Yeah, we back. No, go to light. There we go. Put in a new link. Alright. This is your host, LaBelle Architect. Sorry for my apologies for the any delays on the curve whatsoever. That technical difficulties. And look at CJ's fucking wailing back into the wall for a moment. Going in, the apex goes in, puts the nose dive into it. Going back in, back to the corners. Transition, big out of it again. Trying to catch up to Big E. Big E taking in the lead with the strongest battle score going up towards the loop. Catching up really damn quick. And it's quite impressive that he was able to make this work. Despite the fact that Big E is driving the Evo 3 downhill as the choice comes. I don't know what kind of strategy he's going for, but it seems like it almost working on his benefit, except at the last minute and realized that's his first is Karosu. Despite the fact that boosted the bars not playing in the game. Karosu going back into the blue, going into the apex, going inside, opening out. In and out, and steering in full lock back into it, and it didn't manage to hit the wall. Going back out in again, into light left, man, he's playing it safe. With only 1 kilometer left. Big E really catching up back there, but only the metal score can determine that his boost can actually work out in the end. Going in for the hard break, full lock. No diving into the apex, back and forth. Going in once again. Karosu takes the win for the first match. It's a victory for Karosu. No, I didn't say anything about a handbag. I said full lock, bro. And we are back, and hopefully I'll get everyone back onto the tournament. I am your host, LaBelle Architect from the Metro Tokyo in Melbourne, here on behalf of the King of Touge community, and I'll be hosting this tournament directly from the power of YouTube. Hope everybody is doing well, and I'm quite impressed with what we achieved today so far, despite the fact that we may have run into some little problems here and there. No problem. Quickly enough, we can get ourselves organized. Coming up for the second match again, with Karosu taking 1, and Big E still having to back up. You gotta hopefully get it fixed, but if there's any fucking problems again, I'm gonna be really, I don't want to say frustrated. Excuse for the profanities, I don't even know if we're gonna get monetized, never mind. Second in the second track. Start with Snow, inbound. Interesting choice. Also an interesting choice that the new Tomas coming up very, very shortly. I don't be more amused to understand that people play with the really, really differently. Like imagine if the last run was actually with the Snow. Speaking of Season 5, personally, not a big fan of the announcements. Honestly, it was more or less of, I would say, nothing burger. You waste your 2 hours. And we'll be back there shortly. Beginning in round 2, coming up. Karosu with the Type RS FC3S and Preza FDI DBA AR. 2 interesting cars. I feel like, I don't know about this season honestly, and particularly with the snow version and Scava. It's awesome. Going in with the very weird start. It feels so confused. Seeing the players' reaction, it's just like going in with the what the fuck moment. Coming in to Ghana run. Back into it, out of it again. Cards are going really hard with it. in back and forth, breaking in hard, putting his nose right into the apex, going inside that corner, and going in back again and out again. Going smoothly, and it can only maintain its balance, to maintain its position, but he's really going hard, trying to block his fucking ball. Get it in. Get it down, back. Only 2 open forwards, back and forth, again and again. He's struggling really hard with snow map. It seems that snow is probably one of the few areas that he lacks advantage in, so to speak. Honestly, with the time I had for Rossu, he barely even plays much of the snow map. Quite frankly, I don't know if he'd be able to succeed, but there's only one way to tell. Going in very strongly. And we're looking at the battle score. Pretty drastic. There's possibly no possible way of Big E actually ever retain getting his battle score back and forth. Unfortunately, he's surely going in trying to maintain the position. Big E trying to sneak in on Rossu with no chance. But Orman going into the out, inside again, back out. Panther out. Impeccable. Break going out to the outside, almost getting into the apex. Didn't quite reach it there. Going in out again, only at 1 meter, going in for the hard break. It's back, Bumper fits the corner. Going in back out again. Trying to hit as much to the inside as possible. His bounce score, tremendous, on the purple. No way that the recovery's going to be ever possible. And he takes in the win. Carlos a 2 and a Big E with a 0. We have ourselves a winner, ladies and gentlemen. Next up on the main stage, we got Jordy versus Cracked. I believe that I'm saying that correctly.
Ben, my guy.
Ben. Well, either in the Ben, when you see his, I just saw his like screen name. I'm like, yeah. Just try this. I just put it up a little bit more. Testing again. Can you hear me? Well. Okay, that is much better, even though it's on the red. But it's getting masked by like everything else. And I gotta send this back. I'm gonna fix that up. Probably that our YouTube will represent a huge. How come it's not showing up? Hang on. Gotta fix that up. There we go. There we go, to fix that one up. sharing the stream to our other places. Hang on. So, going in again with newcomer Crap, newcomer Ben, and Jordy, and representing Driver Special Ed from Sydney. Means that the battle of the century is almost coming to a start on Akagi uphill. Well, that's a very quite interesting choice of a map, mind you. They're going in hard on the brake, getting inside of that corner is cornering. Pretty good. Pretty good. Damn good. Still going into the inside, but what you can do in the tournament setting if you can't really do your TA very well. Under the pressure, it's getting into really severely. First meter, catching up. Wide, so back in again. Onto the outside, back into them again. Going into the S-bend. More of them coming up. One big hairpin coming in, going in for the long turn. Janking in that steering wheel. Not even going for a full lock. Full lock onto the left. Misses the inside. Trying to maintain his racing line. He's trying to keep the bout. He's trying to maintain that distance. Going in the back and out again. Back out towards booth meter, powering up. Crash coming in, only about 10 meters. Gap is closing in, very close. Crash coming in, trying to keep thinking with the gap. Blocking the Jordan blocking in with the opportunity, blocking the opportunity. On the tech point here, 2.9 kilometers on the clock. Going straight in, whip into the S-bend, into the inside, back out again, back in, out, back in, went out, in, out. As smooth as, go smooth as butter. Jordy smooth fingers not do think it's bad. Apparently that's what the plan is. I don't know. I don't remember what the intention was. Possibly that because the car selection that he has at the moment. Oh, inside. Hard lock to the right. Going back out. Hard lock to the left. Getting in as close as possible, as much as they could, to retain the speed as much as possible. That's the speed disadvantage. Tremendous. My goodness, it's going back into the purple. It's not even close to Cole. Jordy is just basically taking in that win. Oh! And go in, way back into the wall. The ability to recover is tremendous. Jordy finally takes in the win. Just what he's doing, trying. Oh! Woo! Victory for Jordy. Link's down, a refresh. Hang on. There's a new link. Yeah. What map? Sakaba Snow inbound again. Although we just played that map and well, that's the system, ladies and gentlemen. It's on. Check the initial D Discord. Yeah. Hopefully. Open it for a sec. Oh yeah, there we go. boys doing in the OVAs. I mean, the BGMs, sorry, I just had a bit of a brain aneurysm just trying to figure that one out for a bit. In the slightest. And at daytime! If Ben had it his way, he would have used it at... He would have used blind attack at night. Unfortunately. Even with the choice of the car. Interesting choice, honestly. And the races are just about beginning. Here we go with the Cayman 911 versus the Prius C. Oh, he goes in for the block, and unfortunately it didn't work out in his favor. Trying to go in for the gate side. It seems that he's giving Ben the advantage here. Oh, and he then steals the opportunity, gets in first, goes inside the corner, and then trying to maintain that balance. The inside, the gutter run coming up, back into the inside, didn't even reach his nose into the gate, didn't even reach his nose into the gutter, unfortunately. Now again, back again. There's more where that came from. Although it's surprising he's not even using any of the gutters as much as he would have thought he would be using them. With his boost meter going up pretty well. In, back out to the inside, going back out onto the right, back to the full left hairpin, gotta run, and it goes, car leaves itself out to the outside. Back into again, into the S-bend, coming in back and forth, going into the left and right. Inwards, outwards, into the first checkpoint, oncoming. 5.2 kilometers onwards, into the left, full hairpin coming up. Inwards, going into an easy right, then trying to reach himself into the inside, and then he hits the wall. And although he still maintains his position, he's going in. Although very few chances he may might be able to catch up. Going back into the inwards into the right, full hairpin coming up, going back out again. Inwards and outwards, going in. Full hairpin back in. Touge is playing it very safely. He's not doing anything too risky. Just trying to build up that battle score. Trying to build up as much of boost as possible so he can actually maintain his first position and take in the easy win. And another checkpoint. 8.4 kilometers left. This area should be smooth sailing. Shouldn't be having too many difficulties. Not too many bends on this part of the checkpoint. The guys play it safe. It should be no problem. Only problem, it's snow. So also, the steering delay and understeer issues might be... They're gonna have to adapt to steering. They're gonna have to adapt themselves to the steering delay. In, back, out, into again. Outwards. And to the right. S-bend coming up. Ben tries to sneak in very closely. On to the next checkpoint. 1.7 kilometers on the way. Back out onto the left, S-band's coming up. Chicane coming up. Full hairpin, into the inside. It's a very safe drift there. Oh! Stuff onto the back bumper's going to hit. Turning out to the chicane, going back, going to the right. Wide right. Jordy with the purple wheel self score takes in the victory. Cornering, impeccable corner. Although that wasn't very surprising, ladies and gentlemen, given that Jordy is pretty well known in the TA rankings and given that his records are pretty strong, it wasn't really much of a fair match, personally speaking, but I honestly have to forgive myself. So. Here we go on to the next match. This time, Luna versus Visane! Iroha reverse. Of course, Iroha reverse. And the match has been found and has been decided. Now this is an interesting choice. Iroha reverse. Rarely played as much as we would have thought of. Usually in the cycles that I run in, it's just like, it's a very underrated map, but not played a lot. Unfortunately, it's mostly there's a very high difficulty gap for Iroha reverse, especially when it comes to this particular version of the game. Who is racing next? We have the brackets. Links in the description. Let me just get that one there for you shortly. And we are off. Luna versus Visane. As they begin, Visane takes the lead with a strong start. Going in, so strongly trying to maintain as much distance as possible. Back out towards in. Luna takes the lead. Hard lock into the left. Hard lock it. Oh, again, hard break lock into the right. Going back, it's forcing herself into the inside. Going in again. It's like, oh, their noses are just like bumping into that corner. Well, that's how you basically play the map. And no did as you quit. Well, the self inside of the wall. Going back out into a very hard right. Make sure that no one actually gets stuck inside those apexes. It happens a lot. But surprisingly, these two are managing themselves very well with this map. Going in down for the hard right, into the inside, back out, into the again. Oh, where that came from. Shortcuts coming up! Oh dear! Oh! Oh! My goodness! It does look interesting from the other side. I didn't even think it was going to be possible to begin with. And it was. That was back towards it. Into the left. Then another shortcut back in. Another shortcut. Iroha's like a jump in reverse. Not as amusing as it would have been, honestly, but you got what you get. Going towards into gets pinned. Other than that, it's smooth sailing, several hairpins on coming up, just making sure they can if one of them manages to basically block themselves into one of the corners, I would love to see it. Although both of them are constantly getting themselves stuck into the wall. Although it's very much understandable, even given the circumstances of Iroha as a map. Very confined spaces. Is mind you. It's way too narrow for any car to even get through any of these corners. Back out into it again, onto the hard right, into another hard left. Luna going in for the hard break, which is an XL pretty well. But getting blocked by Visane, and Visane trying as hard. It's amazingly that Visane has a slight higher chance of winning, even though they're in the same band of boost right now. So those don't know that the boost score can go up to purple, but right now Visane is in the blues. Harvey Luna is still stuck in a green. She can eat that green up. She could possibly take it in. She could if she really wanted to. Well, with the water meter's just like draining very severely. Mostly because they're constantly at it. Mostly they're trying to play a bit of tug of war. And she gets into the blues. They're already eating her greens. But the same with the slide. Slide advantage. We're coming in a little bit further. Let's go. Vincent takes the win. And Vincent gets in, calls it in for a victory. Victory for the MRS. It is no match for the cappuccino. Insanely wonderful. As we are preparing for the next match and trying to figure out what the next map is according to her. New. Oh! Guess what? This will be the first tournament that we're playing Mana Zulu in a competitive setting in Australia. This is going to be surprising. I'm actually going to see how people are going to go with this. Because I never really thought people were going to be well organized Mana Zulu. As soon as that map came out, we had to delay it. We have to delay our tournament as much as possible, just to be sure that people are understanding of the courses that come in. And there will be another course coming in Season 5, even though it's a snow version. Well, Vincent take the win again, despite the fact it is Mana Zulu. Unfortunately, this may be an interesting case. Or maybe a bit of total whiplash when you consider. Interesting car choices here as well. We got the R32 and the FC3S, both Kosoku high-speed cars on all-rounder variants. Although it's most likely that the strengths will lay on the R32, mostly because I never really seen any strengths of the FC in its AR variation. Although it's pretty strong in its downfield variation, personally speaking, it's a car that I personally would have chosen. But I never really picked the AR variant, mostly because of unfamiliarity. Although on maps something like Mana Zulu, it is something a bit of a strange case of just car personal preference over something that is mostly meta or something that works within the TA. Although it's a bit of an interesting case that Luna is actually coming in first this time around. It seems that she actually understands Mana Zulu a little better than Irohazaka Reverse. Although that's not really the picking that she will decide on. Although that's not really up to her to decide on the first few rounds. Give it the benefit of the doubt. They're going in very cleanly. But trying their hardest, even though the Mana Zulu is a bit of, how do I say, I want to say easy map, but the Luna going in for the racing line that is set by default. I would have chosen the right exit. And I would say, but well, admit them to the inside, take the hard brakes, going back to the inside. Hussein taking the lead, but they're struggling to actually hit the apexes on Mana Zulu. Although I don't know if the cars are capable of being able of hitting inside those the gutters. Into the gutter run, back out into the right. Luna with the safe landing. Oh, and then she wailed onto the wall and possibly giving the chance for Hussein to catch up. Although blocking any opportunities possible is what she's trying to do right now. Back out into the left. S-bend coming up. Second lap coming up first. almost. And it out again. Back in. 3.6 kilometers to go. Going in for the hard brake onto the right. Can she take it safely? Yes, she can. Going back out. Can she do it at the other side? Aim on the left. Almost. And then Missane actually takes the opportunity here. Going in for the the jump. One big hairpin coming up. This is the turret to make sure they can, which one can actually take the advantage. Oh, and surprisingly, both of them have pressed the bid. I'm going to back out into the inside again. And then she takes the right to retain the pace. Same taking the other way. I feel like that might have been the safest option for him personally. But she's learning the map very quickly, trying to figure out, oh, this is the inside, then where's the good place, good areas to drift, and so on. So it shows. Demonstratingly, it is very well thought out. Sane taking in the lead once again. It's competing very close, neck to neck between each other, only about 1 meter of distance. And it's very dirty. That's just the dirty ass still. That was still. She actually might have the chance. And it's most likely Luna takes in the win for a change of pace. Monozuru, her bread and butter, as we see right now. Although that may not actually be her real, so say, bread and butter. In a hypothetical sense, really, honestly. And the next map is Akagi Downhill. Surprisingly enough. A bit of a change of pace. Yeah. And then our organizers coming in. And then back out forward. Here we go once again. Predators are selecting their cars considerably, making one of the most crucial choices they can ever make. If we come to the bit of a conclusion that neck to neck can only mean one thing. One of the winners must take the crown. Selecting the BGM and everyone else. It's undecided if she's gonna go. Right? Oh, then she takes the safe choice by using daytime. Well done. Gonna start facing off the EVO 3 versus the EK9 down. Hussein doing a bit of taunting with the boost. And they're wrong. Luna taking in the first position. A strong start. The Exile's actually going in pretty strongly. It's going in her favor as the battle score is building up. The only thing to notice is that if she will actually get on going with this. Only in for the hard left. The inside was missed by both sides here. All again to the left. Inside. Sane taking that inside. Taking in that opportunity to try to steal that win. Going in for another hard right with a hard break. Not thinking too much, possibly too much on the inside, too much. The favor is in her hand. Going in back out into the right. That's right. Into the S-pin, into the chicane. Back out, all into going forward from a hard break. Back out, another hard break oncoming. As we continue forward, back and forth, into the left. Missing into the inside. Another series. And they keep going back. On to the left, on to the right. Into Kane. Going in very deeply, taking her nose right into the corners. That's probably a bit too much. Unfortunately, that didn't work with them. Working around. Even though the Hussein is peeking in at first, his battle score seems to be a little less, but very marginal difference in terms of battle score. Technical doesn't seem to be the strong spot. On the Hussein, he tried to persevere for that one. Quite frankly, it might be a little. That is quite interesting to think about it. More chicanes oncoming. Club coming with hard right. Hard right hair pin, hard break. Oh, and the outside. Digging into the left. Foul score tremendously increasing. She might take this win for a change. Although it was a bit of a tough battle, quite honestly. Back out. Back towards, down to the right, on to the left. Another right oncoming. Hard break. Misses the inside. Can she do it again? She actually gets the inside this time. Going in for another medium right, hairpin. Long. Full lock onto the right. Oh. Whoa! Wait! Whoa! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! I cannot believe that! I did see that with my very own eyes! Holy cow! God, I'm just, I'm shocked. I'm just as shocked. How did Hussein make that even possible? Saw that with my own eyes. Everyone else did. The games are making me thirsty. Alright, what map's coming up? Tsukuba outbound. Oh, interesting choice. Frisco going. I haven't got anything. Misses out. No, that's Tsuchisaka. Oh! And it's decidedly that he might actually utilize the blind attack in reference specifically for Anthony as he chose the 9-time up. For this to work, requires him to actually do well on... Now these two done, yeah? Have they come to a start? Fresco taking in the lead only by a slight millimeter and about 2 meters. That makes me realize that the metrics are kind of I don't know how to best describe it. Game calculates the metrics based on its relative distance. So it may not be mathematically correct, who knows. Fresco missing into those inside. Get me a little bit worried if he's taking it with that 6-kicker. That might give him a little boost advantage, specifically on the last areas of Sakaba, but unfortunately if he can actually handle the car very well. But also, if he can actually race him with towards the inside. Looking at Anthony right now, he's playing in a little bit rough, and he's playing in a little bit safe with the third person. Okay, going in for the easy left. And very easy to right. Shifting under to the inside. Can he utilize that gutter run? Oh, he just missed that one. Had he turned a little early, he actually would have actually used the gutter run and probably taken the advantage a little better. Even if he's getting in first, the bout score is actually doing pretty decent. Let's consider this, that is possible. It's possible that Frisco might actually drag him pretty far based on the bout score metrics. Although Anthony's not too far off, he's picking his nose into the first position, but it's not too far off that Frisco will actually overtake him at very end, at any chance possible. Going back and forth into the Mizumataki. Into that right. Another Mizumataki coming up, on into chicanes. Getting in the using these cutters as fast as possible. Using those inside to take the lead. Going in once again. Onto the left. Hard hairpin right into him. Going in for a full lock. Times the steering pretty well. Takes in that lead. Going in once again. Mizumataki. Gutter run, oncoming. Oh. Anthony time still in that lead. Anthony also losing it. Fresco might be able to get the better chance here. Although Fresco driving pretty well. Done well. Oh, that's concerned. Going into the line. Mizumataki coming in. Misses that. Can he utilize the gutter run? Unfortunately not, but he still maintains that flight advantage. 8 meters, 10 meters upwards of 4 meters advantage. Going in very short, but still going in neck to neck. Nothing too drastic here. Unfortunately, Anthony loses this one while Frisco takes in the lead. Congratulations to him. Hapo, coming up. Again with Frisco and Anthony. This time around. Probably playing on one of the more technical maps. Not many people play again. Abukahara, high skill ceiling, probably higher than your Hataka reverse. Mostly because that, in order to master this map specifically, requires to... Oh, inbound or outbound? Inbound. is he chooses 9 again. But he doesn't even use the blind attack, which is strange if we're considering that. And it's one of the few options he could have actually utilized in the last match. Unfortunately, thinking is not as strong. Thinking isn't really Anthony's strength. Mind you, he does go in head. He does go on full on head with his driving specifically. And as we begin, we got, I believe that's the 180 SX against the E10. Dare I say I was correct. I almost mistaken that for the MR2. A bit of brain rot. I'm sorry. Going in for the easy ride. Chicane's coming up. Pretty hard chicane. Oh goodness, are they struggling already. Yeah, they're trying their hardest to basically get inside the board as much as possible without having to switch much speed. And speed is a bit of a deterrent. It's a bit difficult to get that balance out. Don't get backed out onto the run. Medium left. No! Hits the side of the car. Oh, in and out, and Anthony takes in the lead, taking that opportunity to see that he didn't stop it as hard as Frisco did. Still, as judging from Anthony's battle score, a very slight chance he may be able to maintain his first position very well. So that's the only factor that I have found. On to inside. Back out again. Inwards, on to the back. Onto the hard left, hard right. These are very turning in hard with those hairpins. Although the slight bumps into the corner kind of make it a little difficult to actually get some recovery. Because we're looking at it right now, Anthony is trying his hardest, trying to shoehorn himself into the first place, no matter the cost. But one thing can be sure is that Frisco can actually maintain his position very well if he drives as cleanly as he could. And looking at it now, he's actually getting the battle score quite rapidly. And might even reach purple. It's something that Anthony hasn't even reached so far in this match. Oh! Anthony coming in for the... Coming in full force, going in, out, back into it again, onto the chicane, inside the outside, onto his left. Another chicane upcoming! Only one of them can actually claim the pole position. Who would that be? And that would be Frisco. Frisco takes in that victory. That is 2 for Frisco, amazingly enough. And to calm down for the chat, there is not much activity right now, although we are resetting our cabinets. Okay. Next up, we have AUJJ and K9, two newcomers that I have never heard of personally in the scene. So it is surprising to see some newcomers that actually play the game. The map decided is Sadamine uphill. So probably not the best shoot. Let's to see some new blood. Carefully selecting their cars. It seems that maybe these of them that don't really have the suitable car for Salamine would realistically make this work. K9 going in for the high speed. It's interesting to say that this used to be a high speed course, although pretty much adjusted for the IDAC physics that's possible, that she might have the slight advantage compared to what AUJJ has right at the moment. Now, we can make the race. We have the MR2 SW20 versus the FD3S. Although I can't really specify if this is the Type RS or not. Although this looks like the Ifini. Oh, going in for the great start. Okay, not going in for hard. It's really hard to say. Mostly because I can't really comment on their playstyles at the moment. What I can do is basically observe and just observe the beauty of just like newcomers playing the game, seeing how well they actually maintain their own position. Don't get game coming up. Several games onto it. Almost easy, right? More right on coming to a hard hairpin. Just barely even reaching onto the inside. AUJJ maintains that. Although he's retained a very great distance against K9. And a bit of another checkpoint, Ron. Hard break, coming up. Coming up, chicane coming up. Although it kind of feels janky, the movement. I think this is supposed to be moved to force with the thick. Then again, seeing newcomers play Sadamine, very unlikely. Another hairpin oncoming. Will take into the lead because K9 seems to be catching up slightly. Although, oh dear. Just seen K9 crack into the corner. AUJJ's battle score is tremendously increased. It seems like a very much a walk in the park for AUJJ. Going in, none of them. Oh, really hard. So, going back out into the right. More or less oncoming. Very easy. Very cruisy. Very hard to justify what's going on right now. And the battle score already getting into the purple. Like, big difference here. So much so, it's just like, I have no comment with like newcomers, honestly. Yeah. Oh yeah. And JJ takes in that victory for right now. Next up, we got Yabatsu uphill. Going into the second match, we've got Yabatsu uphill. A map that is relatively quite easy to learn. Well, I don't know if I can say the same for a lot of these players we're witnessing right now. Do me a favor and select the play. Alright, will do. And we are back with Yabatsu uphill. Again, he's using the MRS. Interesting card selections, although not necessarily the kind of tactic that I will be going for. For me, it's like I would definitely choose the force card that is dominant in time attack. And that seems to be the method that most people would gravitate towards. It's not necessarily because it works well in both battles and TA. I mostly feel like you have confidence in your advantage at least. Oh, as I'm watching the other screen here. Should be focusing on this right. Although keep jumping. JJ taking into the lead, building up the battle score, pushing tremendously. Can he go into the inside of that corner? He's going into the inside, chucking. I think he gets wheels into it. Rolling back again, out into the right. Easy left, back into the inside. Another hairpin coming off. Misses the inside, but managed to stabilize the car very well. Rolling it back into again. Wars out. Get the corner, although might cost him a few miles off the clock. Surely he'll be able to take the advantage. Going in back out into the hard right, and breaking in very severely. They fix it out into the checkpoint. Chicane's oncoming with the Evian break. One chicane oncoming, another one upwards towards, we got an easy right. Maintains that. Another hard chicane, but he misses that wall! And going back out into the left. Tries to sink his teeth into it. Although he's mostly playing it safe. That time he actually gets into it. Puts himself into it. Back out. Onto the left. Down. Got the hard brake. Bit too much there. K9 catching up a little too close. She might be... If she plays the cards right, she might be able to take this one, although a battle score can't say the same for a battle score. So it's very likely she's adapting to the situation very quickly. Still learning though. That drift looks so tanky, just looking at it in third person. It's so disorientating when you see third-person gameplay, so when you get the first-person gameplay for a lot of the CA. And on to the finish. Victory for AUJJ. Oh. Who's next? These two. Would this be a David versus Goliath battle? We have Visane and then Renault coming up onto the next cabinet. Mind you, this might look unfair. Hey, Jordy, you want to come in? I'm here at Metro Top Gear. Star, Sean side here. I've noticed it because most of the balance and so what industry from your perspective?
What is it again? Sorry.
What industry should be?
I don't know. I think there's a lot of like collabs and like a lot of content because I come from like MT Maximum Tune. I think like there's like some of the players here are also like from Maximum Tune. It's just like I think it's just like I just do like some another like racing game that I need to play in the arcade rather than just like Maximum. I didn't actually realize there's an initial the cap in Melbourne, so
Right.
maybe I was gonna start earlier, but here I am until now. But it's just like it's mostly just mostly like content, and I'm a big fan of initial the series already. So yeah, I can't believe it. I can't believe we have a cap. So.
Wait, when did you figure out initially it was in Melbourne? It's like how long ago?
Oh, I think it's around like almost like towards the end of 2023.
Toward the end.
So like probably let's just say October 2023.
Oh, right.
Yeah. But then I went to Japan, my first Japan trip, and I made a data there.
Yeah.
So that's why my data's from Japan.
Yeah.
And yeah, I love it. But obviously I missed like all the content from the previous season. So
What's kind of like the strategy would you to encourage people to get better at it?
just get to know the lines, and you know I think there's a lot of like YouTube videos out there. Let's put like on YouTube, but obviously you have to search it up because this game is sort of like catered towards the Japanese people a lot more than international. But
Oh, yeah.
but I think if you just search like the Japanese version of Initial D, the word, the punchy word, the YouTube, like there'll be a lot of like.
You can't the accent. It's kind of like the tunnel, so people get used to it.
Exactly, and like there'll be a lot of like videos out there that like giving like showing you the time attack, like you know, like a really good one. So yeah, do that combination of that and also learning the maps as well at the same time.
So what is like there's yeah.
Like each map, not like a player, you know, feel like they actually playing by
Especially big fans.
It's like really good, amazing player for probably the best Melbourne player. Australia ones, I don't know, like versus his players first, right? Yeah, I'll get that. Where it was like high price range, like 10,000, like that. Very difficult. It's practicing and like absolutely time attacks like in the Exactly.
A lot of the Australians, which is we're not I played a lot of working, getting adjusted to it, but mostly because of the brain. Well suited, but mostly played and my brain. Acceptable at best, mostly because I'm not much of a battler. Fucking smashed. Like you're doing.
The Japanese players we always like they want it's like only 100 yen per game, and that's probably like $1 or something. $1.20 or $1.30. But like they don't really play every day, but they play afterwards. So you know it's not like obviously they have to grind after like they're practicing, but like and it's like that's 24 hours in a day, so you can always like if you have like some fun, go for it.
Very high. Something wrong with there's no online infrastructure. You have to also consider that the networking wasn't as good. Yeah, really shitty back. That's
What we have? Right the same as
we got
the water.
double.
Yep, or the water reverse.
I don't want to reverse.
Very it sounds like it's a straightforward map, but it's a big map,
Yeah.
big road, but
I
with
mean,
the path is
it's
very
kind of a deceptive customer. Like, oh yeah, sure, it looks really easy to do. But then we have to get into that fucking zone. Inside those small.
yeah, exactly. Especially the sprint part, that's like big sections. You have to keep constantly turning the steering wheel like really quick. Because I don't think your timing is wrong, then you're gonna hit the wall straight away. And then straight away you turn left. Have a good acceleration control, which like Reno has done here.
Yeah.
Really well done.
I feel like that's a big beginning.
Gotta go.
Thank you very much. Now it's Jordy, ladies and gentlemen. Now we're back into the game. We're playing against Reno with the same for the second round. Reno might be able to take this one in and very well versed in all the water. But if you look at his cornering, it is insane. Like, really goddamn insane. It's going into it. He's sneaking in his teeth inside those corners. Going in the back now, again, back into the inside. Playing it safe, holds on to it, and in the back out into the cocaine. The Fasane's only a few meters off, something about 40, and scraping up into the birdies a bit. If he can actually get inside those corners, he might be able to take it in the opportunity. But as we all know, Renault cannot be beaten as far as that's concerned. Even if he gets himself a bit of the winner's bracket, knocking himself out, inward, out onto the right, holding onto it, and inside into the left, holding back out. Coming in once again. Breaking in! Onto the high road. Inside. Trying to maintain his distance. He's coming in very closely. Off to about 10 meters, 9 meters, 8 meters. It is in. Into the break, onto the bridge. Trying to block him out. Don't see the opportunity. Gives him a bit of a brainer out of it. Going in out to the inside. That's a very clean grip. Going in and out. Long champion. Now not a long champion. Onto his left. Going into the inside. Keeps it out. Safely does the exit. It's moving. It's moving. The exit speed is quite tremendous. The exit speed is 150. Maintaining it. Getting increase to 160. Going to break into the 200. Might crash is not possible on this one. Who knows? But he is keeping it at a very good pace. On into the inside. Back into it again. An attempt to hold it in. Fasane tries to overtake, but it doesn't have the chance. Might be a possibility. Oh dear, oh goodness. Renault takes it in. Renault goes into the inside and taking it into the corner, taking in the upper advantage. Moving back in onto the inside, blocking the opportunity for Fasane to poke his head into first position. Going into the chain with a very easy ride, taking on the inside, keeping it well into it, going back into the left, takes in that victory. And that's a win for Renault. Needless to say, that was pretty, I don't really know if I really want to say it as predictable. And congratulations to him. Next up, we have Tony versus Carlson. This matchup might be a bit of a steep one. I'm doing Ottawa reverse again. So we're doing another Ottawa map. Come on, could it be something else? You can put his fucking fingers all together. I'm gonna fuck you, dog. Just like that. That's gonna give him good luck. Let's say we'll get the game going. As we begin again at the same checkpoint as the last map. Although I wonder how different we're gonna go with Cody and Carlos. Although a little rough, but it could actually use some work. Although a battle score is tremendously building up on Carlos who's going in. Trying to play mind games here. Like I said, the cornering is very tricky in Ottawa. Despite the very simplistic nature of it, it's just one of those two maps that actually tricks the newcomers very severely. Going to back out with at the right and the left, forward, every single corner, even trying to sneak himself into the inside. Fortunately, bumping itself back out into the think about this for a moment. That's the bridge at Guatemala. There are very few areas, and we just saw Renault play the same map as last time. Look at the contrast between the two races. If you watch the previous match and you replay it towards this particular replay, quite obvious how difficult Ottawa is from that perspective. You have a professional play against Ottawa in the first round, in the previous round, and then we have someone that is relatively not well known in TA rankings, or particularly someone that I may well know a bit, so go towards it. Second. Going in the back again. He's maintaining the fucking distance possible, but his battle score isn't building up as I hoped it would. I think it mostly has to do with his position being hampered by Carlos. Carlos is taking in the win, most likely. And the driving styles, miles apart from each other. And out to the right, going in back for another easy right. Left back, easy left. My apologies. Hairpin oncoming, going to hard brake, going in for the inside. Just barely even crashing into it. Going into the left, into the inside, safely coming out. Extra speed, tremendous. Although that extra speed seems to be definitely not working in his favor. Into the chicane. There may be a possibility here. Coming close knit to each other. At the 500 meter mark, who can actually take in the winnings? Oh dear! It seems that Carlos will take the win. Oh man. like this, right? It's something like this, but it only goes as far as this. Easy enough. God, Arkana downhill. Very famous map. And then he chooses the ED6. Like an absolute madman, he always would. He bring in that green ED6. Everybody fears that car. It's like, oh, in Melbourne, it's like, oh, they see the green ED6, they fucking run. Like he's summoning the fucking house spawn of Satan here, right there, boys, ladies and gentlemen. No, it's such an interesting choice. I don't even know if he'd be able to win this one. Brings in the FC. Nice choice. May be able to take this one. If he could. Going in for the hard break. Into the inside and the nose. Oh! Hits the left side of the wall. So we may be able to maintain that speed. If he gets inside that gutter, yes, very good. Going in, sinking his teeth into the corner. Very well. And exit speed is very well done. Our score is increasing. Rounds in for the right. Will he hit the wall? Yes, he will. Both of them hit the wall. Tricky part of Arkana. Always this part. Turn in for the hard right and then the wall hits will hit if you're not careful enough. That goes back in, for the inside, goes into the easy right, into chicane upcoming. Gotta run upcoming, very possible. Unfinished with the gutter run. No one even utilizes that gutter run except Karatsu, only at the last second. Going in for another one. Takes in that speed advantage. Down to more left. Inwards left. Not too much, but otherwise it will get it. Okay. Get forced into the corner, inside to the gutter. Oh, a bit too early there. Oh, my goodness. Going out towards it. Back and towards it. Kane's upcoming. Going to maintain that safe distance. Carlos' battle score building up. Well balanced between Tony's. Hard break onto the inside, back into it again, going into the right, easy to, hitting it deep into the apex, putting itself into the inside in and out again, speed tremendous, only at 140 kilometers per hour, going in, out into the right, gotta run oncoming with a very early hard break, and gets inside that corner, uses the gotta run very well, back into again, Karotu going in, very hard onto it. Tony trying his hardest to maintain his position, see if he can actually recover from the loss. There may be a possibility as CJ must have hit that wall. It's not doing him very many favors. We'll have to see at the last spurt, oncoming. The last spurt, Tony coming into the first. He may be able to take this one in the bag. Carlos is thinking in, Carlos thinking out, back into it, onto the right. Can he take this one? What's the possibility? Oh dear goodness. Hey, Tony takes the victory for Arkana downhill. What a twist! Oh, bad. And it's ultimately decided, good start. With the R34 and the SD3S Type RS. It's gonna be a good one. If Tony takes it in the bag, I'm gonna be like, what the fuck? Just what the fuck? Fuck you, dog! That sounds like a you problem! Let's go! The ultimatum! There we go in, to the right. Yes, he sinks his teeth into it. He maintained his steering and to make it very well. Chicane up coming up. Then we got ourselves a little bit of a bump in the road, turning himself into a hairpin, putting himself inside there. Close enough, doesn't well out. Oh, it's a good opportunity that he's been able to use the surroundings, like the gutter run right now. Although maybe a bit too much, it maybe doesn't really sound. And we got ourselves a very hard hairpin onto the right. Take yourself into it. Carlos is taking the position. Getting it at battle score up and away. Going in for the left, going back out into the right. Another jump oncoming. Several chicanes oncoming with several hairpins on its way. With a big, heavy brake upcoming. Can he get it to the inside? Oh, he just went himself into the wall onto his left. The speed penalty getting him so severely. On and back out, then finds himself into the gutter run, trying to take advantage of his surroundings once again. It seems that Carrozzo is basically keeping himself up. Maybe he taught himself a lesson and realized that, yeah, I should actually use the course card this time around and not fuck about. Here we go again. Tony coming in. Another hard break into the hairpin, going into the inside. Possibly a maybe too much. And it's a car going out into the outside. Maybe there's a few chances coming back in. Understandably so. The battle score ain't looking so good. Carrozzo already into the purple. Zora peeking out very severely. There might be a slight chance if he can actually keep his maintain his lines, but unfortunately it may be the end for Tony. Knocked back down into the losers bracket. That is a victory for Carlos. Well done. Hey, when's the break? When's the break? Top 4? How long we got left? Oh yeah. Oh, hello, Pixels. How we doing? Oh, how many people on the chat, actually? Honestly, I need to check that out. This one is for the boys. What do we got? There's 5 in the chat. While we're waiting for our guests, I want to show you something. I printed this morning, alright? This is our Champions Trophy. I made it myself and in Blender, then I basically sliced it in the Reality Slicer using multi-filament. So we got Hyper PLA for the red, and then everything else is just Ender PLA for the red and the white. The text here, I just used the marker. It's supposed to be chrome, but it didn't come out too well because it's been sitting in the drawer for about 5 years. And then this is a test print that I did when I first received my new 3D printer. Again, it was a free file. It only took an hour to file. Smooth. There's a very smooth layer. Smooth first layer. And although I wish I could have used the ironing on top, but this was mostly a test print. We just received some donations as well from courtesy of K9. This is all design itself. This is a Takumi illustration, an MR2 SW20. But these seem to be fridge magnets here. And we got the R32 and Evo 3, which seems like the Evo 3 is actually her favorite car, believe it or not. And she's been using it out a lot in the tournament when she was in her brackets. Thank you very much, K9, for the donations. I really appreciate that. And then obviously we have our stickers that we just got ourselves. We still have left. And then we're going into the matches. We got Rain versus Brandon. I just had to figure out what maps they're playing. We're playing Stardamine. It's gonna be an interesting match. This is a bit of a mashup I'm not expecting, but come to think of it, I don't even know if I want to wager a winner here, honestly. I just want to see how they play out of it firstly. And it's going in very strongly. The brain just trying to catch up here, trying to use the surroundings as much as possible. Getting it back and again, going into the inside of the corner, and unfortunately, the most of the Brandon's position landed Rain into the outside. Although she is able to maintain that, and managed to steal the win for this one. He might have the chance. Let's find out after checkpoint 1 if she can actually take it in very well. Going in several games oncoming. I don't know the first checkpoint. Going in for that right, holding on to it. Going in. Whoa! Got the MRS catching up pretty quickly there. Back into it again. Several. Putting her feels into the chicane with another easy right. Champion oncoming, possibly going in for the very hard break. And now. Close enough. I think we're into another left. We have more chicanes oncoming and then backwards and forwards again. Whoa, where that came from! On to the third checkpoint. Oh! Just too much out there. Back towards it again, down to the inside. Trying to sink their wheels into it. Hard hairpin onto the left, too much on the outside. Possibly be able to recover from that one there. Foul score building up tremendously on Rain's end. We're going near to the final checkpoint. Possibly yanking it way too hard. Most likely a result of a bit of late steering. Going in, acting from the inside, back out onto the left. Up, somewhat towards the last spurt. Going back towards, very heavy on the chicane. Very hard hairpin oncoming. Can she reach into the inside? Yes, she can. Unfortunately, she did hit that wall. But it might be possible that she'd be able to get that speed recovery as well. Back into it again. And on to the finish. It's time for them to choose the second map. Everybody say hi to the camera. Yeah, that's actually pretty focused, honestly. Just thinking about it. And I'm just hearing the conversation right now. Oh, he having a grog! Bro, I want to get drunk. I gotta do a job here. Here we go, Manazuru. There's another instance of them playing Manazuru on the stream. I want to say the big screen. Don't worry, it's on a time card. The venue couldn't actually get free play working, so we actually had to work around it. But there's no financial transaction going on, so practically we're just not paying anything. I think I tagged you like ages ago, but no, it was a bit too late. It was like several hours ago. Never going in for the Manazuru, going in. Inward. Inside the chicane, back out after the chicane. Another one coming up with a very severe hairpin that is steep. Can I hold that brake without hitting the wall? Not forced into the wall! Bit strange when you consider it. Just when did he think that route was actually going to be safe? Going in and up and under the cane. Several hard hairpins oncoming. Can Raiden reached into the inside. Car a bit way too out, but can she actually get the speed need to get out of the lead corners? Seems as a Brandon is actually taking it in. Very well. And then he got forced in. Car got forced back into the corner. Giving it the distance advantage quite severely. So it might be a little tricky when you consider it. Whoop! It's all neck to neck from here. Only one way to determine that. Ouch! Doing that tactic. He's getting very desperate. Right, getting really desperate going into third person is our instinct. I want to think they can't get in this one here. Oh. Oh, that's way too much out. Coming back out into the right, on the Kane coming back up towards it. They're really going in hard, but turning is just not as optimal as I thought it would be. Oh! It's like the cars are fucking yeeted to the other side of the road. They're going back in, going in for the gutter run. Back into it again, going in, trying to hard brake into the right with the hairpin. His drift is optimal, going in for a high speed. Heat exit. Takes the speed. Acceptable. 25, 26 meters in. Rain takes in that victory. And that was such a close call, honestly. Good enough for me. Alright, I'm good. I haven't drank anything yet. Oh yeah? Right after we got in. Knock it down to the chest. So I'll have how can a hill climb it is? And then she decides to choose it for night. Will she use the blind attack? I haven't seen it yet, if it gives us very well. Shout out to my boys for 50. Whoa. And then pop it off! Tony taking in the lead with the GC8. Hey, pop. Luna not too far off. Poking in her head, takes in the lead. Okay, going in for the inside. The corners basically taking in as much as possible. Not that advantage as possible. As they're neck to neck to each other, just almost barely even getting into pole position. Takes in that upper advantage, going in, down in towards the right, holding the wheel, going in to the left. Putting a full lock, hard brake onto the right. Once again on the left. The exit speed. Impeccable. 100. Top speed 125 kilometers per hour. Oh, and he hits it into the corner. Going inside the gutter, trying to use the surrounding as much as possible. And then we're going in, now guys, into the left onto the game. Now to get inside, following into the tail, following Luna's tail very closely, neck to neck, only about 4 meters. Holding it, going into the slide, in and out, and taking the position from Luna, only 6 meters, taking into position. Not too close off, Luna is only just behind on his right, and he's looking very closely, trying to block off any opportunity, and then seems like he's poking her head out. He takes the overtakes, only onto the right, trying to get inside, into those corners, trying to find another opportunity to overtake, in a very narrow space. One big gutter run headwind incoming, and he doesn't seem to, oh dear, he did not take the opportunity to be severely well. Now going back out, on towards the chicane, going inside and out into those corners. It's neck to neck, on to overtake them, gutter run inwards, and back out into another gutter run, trying to take as much space as possible. I'll be overtaking Tony. Tony, getting into the chicane, going back towards and out. Tony taking the opportunity to overtake on his right, on the left, getting out into the right lane. It's a bit too hard into the inside, although that is a detriment to Poppy, as she has basically lost incurred a speed penalty from her hard goals. Going in at 1.7 kilometers at the moment is all neck to neck to each other. The battle speed, the battle scores are pretty much neck to neck. Very small marginal differences. They're both in the green zone right now. The aura is displaying that evidently. Going into the gutter run, back into it again. Tony panicking really severely. He's trying to find any opportunity possible to actually sneak his way back into first position. Going into the inside, taking it into the hard airpin. Trying to find an overtaking into her left. Going back into the inside of the corner. Let's see who actually takes in the win this time around. Oh, and Tony Wales! Why unfortunate for Tony. Luna takes in the win. Oh. And the competitors are gearing up towards again. I'm trying to figure out what the map is for the next selection. We'll go back into the hub for a moment. The situation is quite tense. Reading from the brackets, we have Tony and Luna 1-1, and he might have to verse possibly either Frisco or Bosco.
Bosco's out.
Oh, yep. Oh, sweet. The champion will have to face Frisco. One of them two. It might be Brandon. And just upon discovery, we are playing on Momiji uphill. Another repeat, but maybe not as severe as something like God of War and Noble. I feel like there's not much of a recurring theme going on nowadays. A third GC8! Time for the hill climb. Interesting choices, mind you. Back out again. Long chicane upcoming. And Tony just only behind Luna, only just following her tail, going in for the medium left. Gonna hit the walls, and unfortunately that is the case. And that seems to be very much of a continuous problem with Momiji uphill. Going into those corners, sinking his teeth into it. Back and forth towards the chicane. Back into it again. Back outward. Not a chicane. Totally maintained his position. Trying to play it safe. Not wanting to overtake just yet. Only just to find the opportunity is just right. On the mid of Matakai. Back into it again. Once again, going in towards it. A few more chances to actually use the gutters. More again, going inwards and outwards. Only into the hard right. Getting out a hard left coming in. Coming in. And I can see from her body language, Luna is actually struggling. And both Tony is trying his hardest, trying to get himself in, taking up the upper advantage here. If he can maintain his position, keep going up. Hard right corner in. What about fine? What about back into it again, going in towards the right. They're so close to each other, but the battle scores are drastically different. Marginal difference. Going into the inside. Oh! What? What is it? Nah. Luna takes in the win. Well done to Luna. Step 2 for her. Oh, so here's an interesting matchup. This is gonna be hard within the community. We got players, Anthony and Brandon. Both of them wanting to face off against each other. Anthony again, I mentioned that. He was bragging on about it with me before the game. Truck. He's got it. What have we got here? Any updates so far? Not particularly right now, but we'll see how we're going on this side of the road. First and foremost, this is going to be real interesting when looking at it. We got Arkana up, hill climb again. And the matchup you've been waiting for, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get this show on the road with Anthony versus Brandon. And they're going in for the inside. Anthony's going in and starting a little weak. Must possibly get some recovery there. And he's poking into the inside, trying to overtake him. Given the overtaking. They're both also overtaking, given that their boost meters are pretty similar. Finding any opportunity to take themselves into the inside. Going back. With a live hairpin oncoming with a very big, very hard break. Just a little too late, but Anthony seems to persevere for that one here. Anthony going in for another hard right onto the hairpin way. And he's hitting that wall there, not so good. It may lend itself to a bit of a possible advantage from Brandon. He going into the gutter run, and he blocks it in. That's just severe. That's just foul. Just looking at that block. My goodness. Going for another gutter run. Going in for what? You know, the ability to secure the position from Anthony. Anthony high. Brandon taking into the lead. Anthony might be taking the slide advantage from here. Going in the back into it again. Anthony maintaining his position with only 15 meters front of behind it. Highly creeping up. And unable to take the gutter run pretty well. Losing him to the second place. Brandon playing a bit of a mind game by actually trying to maintain his position well. Gutter runs are not being utilized until just now. We're going back in with another chicane. We've got to up boost that advantage. Going in for another easy left. Hard hairpin on to the right. Brandon not too far off, following his tail. Both of them going really hard on the gearboxes. Oh! Whoa! Wait, which map was it for this guy? Brandon taking in the win this time around after that fatal mistake made by Anthony. Quite unfortunate, honestly. What? Man, I've been speaking way too much here. Oh, missed start here. You know what, another Arcana again? That's so fucked. I guess fate's been decided, ladies and gentlemen. Just thinking about it, oh, we're gonna play the same map again. I feel like, oh, what's the dip, you may ask? Oh, maybe it might be the positioning. Maybe it might be how easily they can memorize the turns. Maybe it's the cars that they have chosen. We've got the GDB and the FC3S. Very popular car again. Just remember that the FC got buffed for Season 5. Coming next week, by the way. I had to think about this for a second. If he cannot do uphill well, what are the chances they're never going to do downhill? There's a very slim chance. Coming in for the gutter run, go in. Oh, and he hits the wall. Unfortunately, that he didn't utilize that very well. The guy's positioning is just not optimal. Personally speaking, will he hit the wall onto the left? Yes, he will. Of course he will. I just noticed that he didn't turn in a little too early. If he would have actually avoided that. What's next? Out onto the 5th manual transmission, and he's on first place. He's actually trying to build up his battle score, but just a little too far behind from Brandon, who's already on the green, just peeking just there. And just peeking back out into the green. Brandon trying hard to actually get himself inside that corner, but catch it up very quickly. And you see that it's actually, the distance is minimizing very... Scuttle run. Holds himself into that corner, staying inside the rut. Going into the cane, going inside those corners and going back out as much as possible. Get the optimal amount of speed as possible without severe speed loss. Holding the inside, blocking in the entry. Brandon overtaking, going in for the hard brake. Brandon having the better exit speed at about 110 kilometers. He's on the exit. Subtle differences like that basically make it very possible for him to possibly take in the win. Otherwise, it's quite close. Going inside, taking in that gutter run. Going in for another gutter run for a second time. Going in for the third time. Yes, almost. Fourth time possible. Fourth time possible. Yes, yes, yes. Anthony having to get into the blue scores. It's almost very severely neatly tight. But the only problem is the pressure. One thing that Anthony has always lacked in is always keeping himself away from the pressure, making sure that he can actually keep his composure. Going in for the hard brake, going into the inside, possibly maybe a bit too much. Brandon may be taking a bit of that advantage here. Anthony with the slide. What? Albert! Map! Oh, and Brandon coming in with the first position, going in possibly way sinking into the defense to win, but possibly also concurring a speed penalty. One final corner to determine the winner! Aye! What the hell? Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what map is next. We're at the 5 p.m. mark. Almost half an hour. Almost 3 minutes till 17 hours and 13 minutes. We may have had some delays in the first few minutes that may have forced us to actually get the stream up again. Although that will be rectified in post-production. Interesting enough, it has like a downhill. It's so odd, I have not seen this map being played. This particular orientation, so to speak. Interesting choices of cars too. We have the S2K and the decked out hot version outfit and version deco. And wow, there is a bit of, and then his favorite, all-time favorite MRS. Just wow. Wow! Bringing one Ken card. Wow! Only one of them will go into the finals. It is, as it is a 1-1. More speed for Brandon, going in very strongly. Anthony just trailing behind him, playing it a bit safely. With a very narrow road like this, they can't really seem to find any openings or many opportunities to overtake. Except for the corners. But once again, it depends. If you're likely to hit the wall, you're fucked. going back and forth again into the decay. Brandon taking in the first checkpoint. Going in, but a little too late on the break there. But he is catching up. Going to back out and again on to another hairpin. Oh! Brandon kind of hits himself into the wall, giving him a big, huge disadvantage with the wall penalty. Anthony trying to maintain his position. And unfortunately hitting himself too hard, that lent himself to a big opportunity for Brandon to overtake. Going into it again, sinking his teeth into the corners. The MRS taking ahead. He can maintain a large distance, then it might be game over. What is a 1v1, Ken? Yeah, he's got a 1v1, Ken. Here we go again with another Olivia and left hard on advantage into the short card and takes the jump. Going in for a right, going. If he broke early, he could have actually got it. Pulling his tail here. Oh, what a thing! Anthony getting himself stuck. One of the biggest stuff up here. Come in for the last bet for the last checkpoint. Can Anthony rectify this? Oh, it's close! It's close! They're just getting there. And the fight is only just getting started. Last stretch. Last 400 meters. And that is a decisive victory for Brandon. Decisive victory. We have a winner. Here's an interesting matchup here. SSW versus Metro Top Gear Melbourne. We got the Superstar Carlos versus Jordy. And that's me taking it. It'll be an interesting play. Honestly, interesting matchup. I would love to see how this goes down. Especially if they're given one car, one specific car that can actually win him the match. Good job, good job. Bloody hell. And they're off! Carlos disaster, Jordy! They're gonna be a big match up here. Especially considering that this is Carlos's bread and butter. He was always bragging about this fucking map. As you can see, he's going in very cleanly. Memorizes the line so well. Oh, that is. There's a neck-to-neck encounter on this map. That was cool. God, it's getting wedged into the corner so badly. Onto the way to overtake. Getting him back into it. Out of the get. Put himself into the inside. Finding the best opportunity possible. Overtake, getting into the inside, getting back out, into it again. Into the inside of the car corner. Unfortunately, Geordie takes in the opportunity to overtake. Whoa! The entry to the games are so quick. Still going in again. I gotta see. Finally. Yeah, I've had back problems, man. It's interesting enough. Go in again, Geordie taking in the lead. Close to the last spurt at the checkpoint forward coming up. Coming in there, 9.6 to 1.4 kilometers at the moment at the last spurt. Geordie maintaining his position, trying to block Carlos from entering any way possible. Although that is not happening as Carlos has found the opportunity to overtake. Going into the inside, back out into the inside, hitting the apex very closely as much as possible. Going out into it, running full lock inside, trying to push himself inside that corner. Sorry, I wanted Geordie screwed for a moment. They're going full lock once again. We're very close. Very close! Too close! Geordie takes in the victory. Our second match is on Momiji. Yeah. Here we go. Carlson versus Judy again. This time on a high-speed map. Momiji. Uphill, as always. At least I just want to see a change of pace for once. I'm already getting sick of the uphill. I mean, we just did a TA on this one here, not too long ago. TA event. And somehow, keeps popping up in the tournament. Honestly, the randomizer works in random ways. I don't make the rules here. Yeah, taking into first position, going in from the inside, getting to that wall, giving the Geordie the upper advantage, the basic taking in that opportunity. Geordie coming in, taking in, distancing himself enough towards the 20 meters, going in for that hard left, hitting into that wall. Safe recovery from Carlos. Carlos taking in this speed opportunity once again, going in to the inside. Off by heart, probably one of the more. It's not really hard to say, honestly. Continuing on. I can do it again. Going into the inside, Geordie trying to up the hand. Literally. Carlos is going back in. Kilometers left, going in, Geordie taking in the upper hand. There's only a few chances that TJ can actually win. They're both neck to neck on the battle score. Both of them actually legit have identical battle scores. That is interesting. It's almost like they're synchronized in some way or another. Coming in the back of the gear, going down from the third gear. Breaking into it, 500 meters towards it. One last opportunity, hits the wall! Geordie takes in the victory! Ladies and gentlemen, I may as well be aware I probably have exhausted myself. Been talking quite some time and quite irregular to think about it, but feel like I could deserve a bit of. We are now deciding the maps. We got Nagao uphill. Our first map, Nagao uphill. Ah! Ooh. Now this will be interesting. They go uphill. I hate to state the obvious. No one really plays this map. I'm looking at Rena's screen right now, but I'm trying to investigate it for Rain's screen right at the moment. I think that he's trying, or at least struggling at the most part. Weird observation. Like, okay, this map has a very high linear difficulty curve, but also very underplayed. But it doesn't really have the staying power as many other maps that we usually see in the rotation. What I see right now is like, oh god, Rena's going to get through this. It feels like a walk in the park for him because he's not necessarily trying too hard to basically get himself out of this problem. The problem is that basically how often are you willing to break your arms just so you can spin the go quite early so you don't have to force yourself into a full lock? Again, they're going in really high. That means that, okay, battle scores are very close knit to each other. Renault might have the slight advantage, mostly because the battle score is, there's a marginal difference. Coming in now, on to the left. Going back out, into the inside again. Renault taking the upper hand, 36 meters above. That's the 36 meter advantage, and more and counting up towards 50 meters. Rain taking as much advantage of the surroundings as much as possible, although he might be struggling trying to figure out where the best advantage is coming from. Coming in again. Another one. Back into it. Going in after the easy right, the easy left. Back into the right. As it goes towards the easy left. Contains oncoming. Possibly one of the easiest parts of the map. And that's taken very lightly, because that was just the end. What do we got left? Let's see. That's my thing, right? Yep. Okay. So once we reach it, yep, we're taking a break. Alright, easy enough. Could be maybe 10 minutes. Easy enough. Oh yeah! Back at it again with Sakama. I'm going off. We're taking the start with a good speed, good exit speed. I'm going to get to the left. Fortunately, led them to a bit of a wall. Well, penalty carrying on that hit. And several chicanes oncoming. That's something that's a bit difficult to maintain, honestly. Right, actually taking advantage here with the Z. Managed to actually get to going to the left, going back down into the room. And more to the left. Ferreira taking in the first checkpoint in pole position. In an attempt to widen the gap, he's going into the corners very well, very seamlessly. Battle score building up tremendously. Rand seems to be struggling, but they're trying to do a bit of a catch-up, even though the distance is gradually getting wider. In an attempt to narrow in the gap, try not to hit the walls, but she's playing it too safe by not actually getting inside those corners. Then we're going in again. Back onto it, onto the right. Another set. On to the chicanes. There's several gutters incoming. They are actually taking in the inside, taking in that advantage. Coming in again. Where that came from. Several gutters coming up. Going in for that hard break onto the right. The hairpin. There's a chance to use the inside. And the possible victory. Oh! Oh. Like, I was longing for a beer and it feels fucking good. Oh yeah. Oh, by the way, no liquids near the laptop, right? Yeah. Good timing, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for a grog. Because I was feeling tired, I need something to refresh myself. Whew. Luna! Players are getting the map decided. Another recurring theme of the day. Uphill maps and maps that are barely being utilized. You are? In what regard? Alright, I'll take it. Oh, yep. And they're going off. Raid maintaining a position, going in, trying to see balance himself out, going in for the inside, trying to find an opening, going in for the hard right into a big hairpin. Oh, neither of them actually going in for the inside. Just missed, barely. Oh yeah, here we go. Yeah, back into it again, going in towards in and out, and to the girl throw. Coming up towards your right, hold on to it. Yep, there we go. Going in for the hairpin, going in for the inside. Chicane coming up, taking advantage of those insides, trying to keep the get that speed advantage as much as possible. Gap is narrowing. Neck to neck with each other. They're constantly playing at a game of tug of war. Here we go again. Back into it. 1 meter, 2 meters, 4. Forward. Back out. Here we go again. Get to the third checkpoint. Several chicanes oncoming. Trying to use as much of the insides as much as possible. Like just grab it onto a dog's tail. Going in back and forth. Several more instances of actually trying to maintain the position. Getting it very, very close. Here we are, last checkpoint, last spread coming up. Onto the next hairpin. Once the face finishes. Look at it. Bounce score neck to neck. What is it? We're so close to each other we can't even determine victor. This is an absolute bonkers. Loot is actually taking in the lead. Sticking that team into the inside, going in for the hairpin, going back out, hitting that wall. Getting really close and back into it. Rain taking in that victory. Interesting. All right. Yeah. No, it's all good, man. Let's see. I haven't really checked the numbers, but goddamn, it's like kind of I check in real time. There's still 4 people watching. 7 people in chat. Oh. Now, here's an interesting one. This is probably the first. I may be wrong. This might be the first time I'm actually seeing Nana Margiri being played in this tournament. It could be played on the other caps, just not on the live broadcast. Ultimate Deterrent just started on that. Well, it goes again for the Evo 7. Oh, hang on. Going in the back of the bow. All again. Luna taking it in the lead. Trying to play it a little bit safe. Also, that Deterrent made Rain basically take over the position. Although it's pretty hard to say. It's only just the beginning. The bout score is building up very quickly for Luna. Possibly way too quick. Coming close second is only Rain, and it's neck to neck, really. As we progress, they're already getting themselves into 7 pins already. It's a bit interesting when it's going upwards. Usually at this position, usually at this orientation, I'm very familiar with it, honestly. But you're gonna have to do a bit of reverse planning just to realize that you play Nana Margiri downhill a lot. Constantly playing. Because it was just the map of the day for Season 3. And today it not so much. It's very but not too difficult to learn. bit hard to master, of course. Going into your right. Rain takes it in, going in again, trying. Playing a little, think I say, a little game of footsie is what you want to say. Just trying to actually stop Luna from actually getting into the first position. Although she's trying to sneak herself in into the outside. Maybe. I wouldn't say if it's going to be a smart move. Not so much. In retrospect, what could you really do about it? As we progress, we continue. Go into the inside and out. Woo! Oh lordy! That's too close. Our scores are just neck to neck. And we're getting very close upwards towards the last spurt. Inwards towards the left. Chicane oncoming. There will be a hard right. If one of them hits the wall, it is game over. They go into the left. Hairpin oncoming. In the inside. Oh! Oh! Oh, that hurts! That really hurts! What did I say? After this match, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be taking a very brief break. So there will be some exhibition matches that will be played possibly. So we might, but we'll let you know when we'll return. Hang on. Not really. Map for these guys. Sorry? They do? Really? There's a map again? Ah, goodness. Here we go, DDR 24 versus GC8. Hilltide. Although with this season, I have no honest opinion if the 6-gear car would actually work on this. It might be a slight disadvantage given that you might have to fly power, but power recovery against the corners there. It's a hard ask. And it's mostly coming from experience, honestly. Luna coming in, taking away into first position, going in for a little bit hard break, going inside, Rain a little bit too much on the outside, but manages to persevere with her speed recovery. About 127 kilometers per second, going into the chicane, building up that speed. Hits that wall, as always. seems to be the common depth trap for pretty much every player playing with Meiji line. It's like they either forget the break or they just don't do it. I wonder what it is though. Some weird, but it's something I only really witness in these cycles. Going back in, on back out to the right. Left again. Hard hairpin coming in. Several more hairpins coming towards the left, going in towards the inside. Gonna keep it well to the inside, I think into the apex. One checkpoint incoming with several gutters coming onto the way. Woo! Yep, here we go. Nice one. Go in very smoothly. Oh, seamless. Another 1-1-2. Back in the water again, we're going out the fourth to the left. We'll just maintain the inside position. We're going out to the fourth checkpoint. Mills in towards the inside of the left right corners. Then with the Kane's ball coming up. Increasing the speed to prevent him. And some hard hairpin incoming. Sinking themselves inside of that corner as much as possible. Leaving it out towards the going towards the chicane, putting themselves inside and out. Another hairpin incoming. Luna coming in with first. 500 meters to go on the 500 meters to go. Only one determined winner with the battle score is in favor of Luna. Luna taking it in. Ray takes in the win. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. We will take a short break. We will return shortly. And I am back on the commentary track, and I made sure that the contestants wanted to accept the end, wanted to get the finals over with, so I'm pretty sure that I missed out on a few things. Of course, when you figured out that, of course, Karasu and Rain are back again, or Kakagi down to kill, and one of Karasu's again, the most proficient maps. And he's trying really hard to push himself in a position where he can. Going in and back again, Carlos is taking the lead, and it seems that he's overconfident of his positioning, and he's actually going into the first base station and his first position, and he's doing it so seamlessly that he actually has no problem with actually playing at a target. His rain is the only problem, so he's trying to control the opposite side. It's the only obstacle is rain, and he gets whaled into the corner. What are the chances of him coming back are very likely possible. But although I'm looking at the battle scores, they're neck to neck with each other. It is all very close that he's following. That Karasu is just following Rain's tail. It's only about 2 meters, and then the gap is just narrowing, getting very close, and then drawing it out, going back out into the hard right, going back into the easy with another easy right. Almost feels like it's chicane, but it's not really chicane. They're just holding onto that wheel. Chicane oncoming once again. Back out to the last spurt. They're going them neck to neck. Both of them an identical battle score. Only one way they can determine who can win. If one of them messes up, only just a few seconds before the finishing lap, it might be the deciding of the winner. They're going in it again, going into the inside, going back out into the hard left, inside, back into it again. Medium hairpin oncoming. They can sink their wheels into the apex. Oh, hitting it down. Rain, they're trying to get in there. Oh! Oh! Total defeat for Rain! Likewise. Took the victory. Where's Jordy, by the way? Oh, you messaged him? Alright. Renner was here before. How we doing? Welcome to the stream, brother. I feel like, let me actually check what the live numbers are, because I haven't double checked that.
Hello, Pixels. It's Frisco. Hello, hope you're still watching.
Hopefully. Actually, I got a quick question for you. What do you think of... Yeah, I did 3D print this, yes. What do you think of this?
Okay, it's quite light. I wanted the balance.
Okay, so it's a weird. It's because I did this in Blender, right? So there's a tool called Grease Pencil where it basically just traces around the images, and then I use the same vertex. And this is a technical term, so I'll say this. I use vertices. Vertices are basically the dots in the 3D models. Two vertices can equal one edge, which is a line. Four edges, which is four lines, can equal to one face. So it actually starts to create. Grease Pencil basically tries to calculate the data, so it outlines. So the higher the resolution of the image, it can actually calculate the text a lot better. So I did some fine tuning here and there, but it's not necessarily doesn't have the best topology, which means is that like most of the where this is mostly relating to something like edge flow, where a lot of where it looks nice in like the polygon view. And then, but it wasn't necessarily what I was going for, so I just needed to get something done quick. So I did the same thing with the D logo as well. Use a tool called Grease Pencil in Blender. That gets traced. Then I make the faces, and then I extrude it, and then I make this arbitrary base, and then that all gets formulated together. Then I went into because I got a 3D printer last week. Actually, only this Wednesday, and it's capable of doing multi-filament printing, so that's why it looks like this. That's why the 3D printed materials are red, blue, black, and white. That's all I had at the time, but it worked for what it was. But it took about it calculated at 8 hours. The calculator was 5 hours, but it actually took 8 hours to make this print.
For the printing process?
Yeah, because what it has to do is basically it has to poop out the filament if it wants to change a different color, and it does it layer by layer. I did it on this orientation, and possibly not the greatest idea, but I mean, like there wasn't really many ways. I mean, like you couldn't get the clean. You got the first layer that's clean, and then it is like there's not many like blobs or any sort of layer shifting. And I've been doing 3D printing for. We're trying to find where Renault is.
The only thing is, just gotta figure out where the round. You gotta denote next time what round it is.
Yeah.
And space.
This was a rush because the plan was to make new trophies every single round, so each one is different. So it's a bit different from there. The second winner gets this, but that's because this is something I had on my shelf because this is one of the test prints. It's just initial D, ladies and gentlemen. And I give them the big D. It's like this. I'm like, give them prizes, you know. Yeah. You can have one that you can put on your car, and then you got holographic. Well, it's not really designed for it, but like, yeah. It's just holographics, just for show. So it's not like.
This one is durable.
Yeah, more yeah.
What's the best place to put a sticker?
I usually put mine on my windscreen, but you can put it pretty much anywhere you like. But as long as it doesn't scratch off the paint.
Your view.
Appreciate it. This has to. Is this hand drawn onto the? Do you think this is a print, or do you think this is actually like hand drawn onto the onto the paper?
I want to say.
It's nice though. These were donations from Kat K9. She runs a YouTube channel, K9 Arcade. K9 Illustrations is her other illustration account on YouTube.
Okay.
So it's like,
Okay.
yeah, very cool indeed that she actually did bring these in. It was just like I wasn't expecting like donations and stuff like this, but quite generous.
Alright, so for the next trophy, next design.
Probably make it big. I probably would have to get it casted in metal, or at least do a new design that does.
Metal.
Well, if it's possible. I have some ideas. We'll have months away to consider to pre-plan this. This was something that was last minute, mostly because of what do I say? I didn't order the traditional medals in time, but that's because the original we had it delayed. We had it back in March. Wasn't happening because I would have gone back from Ringwood, and no one was going to be able to show up, and the player expectancy. Also, Albert was in hospital at the time we were going to do it, and we couldn't even do it at the time. So instead, well, I didn't even get my job until I didn't get paid until like I want to say 2 weeks ago. So yeah, so they weren't going to come in on time.
It's gonna be another day. Okay, be like a little model of it.
That could work. Yes, I'm thinking of it. I don't know about Takumi, but
That's it,
of course. Sweet as. Where is Renault? He's taking a piss, man. Wait, how many credits are there? I guess we're doing a bit of exhibition, ladies and gentlemen. Just a single match. Don't worry about it too much. Let's stay in part of the bracket. I'm just gonna sit back and wait for our contestants to come back.
What up? So, anyone left? Anyone still here? This is Caruso speaking. We are now watching Jordan Fisco play a mock battle in Lake Akina. Why am I even here? I'm so tired. Jordy's playing with no lights. Just like my future, it ain't so bright.
Alright guys, after this short exhibition, we are getting back into the tournament underway. We'll have Bruno versus Geordie.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now going through the top 4. You may have seen from some of the footage that I wasn't commentating back there with Rain versus Carlos, just to make sure that we are on the crunch for time. Right now, we're at 18 hours and 44 minutes as of recording, and it will be a severe delay that it will reach towards from 18 hours and 25 minutes. Pardon the excuse, I'm using 24-hour time, but that's what I have to get. But I did it simply for my current workplace is something that I have to get used to. Either way, the maps have been decided, so they decided to choose the out of the top 5 maps that they have selected, and it is the best to 3. Just so you remember, it is a bit of a neck to neck from here, so we are going through the Battle of the Giants. if we look at our current bracketing, it's being updated real time. So if you go onto the challenge link, which I will be linking in the description, linking in the chat, and there will be something in the description below. We have Connor versus Reno. Reno versus Jordy in the winner's bracket. And the loser bracket, the loser of 28, will have to verse Carlos. So we are top 3. Interesting enough, they're going in really hard on this one here. Going in very smoothly as Reno is continuously trying to remember what his lacing line is. The bucket line's a bit of a tricky one here. And likewise, it's a very new map that was introduced into Season 4, much like Mana. So, given the fact that you have a lot of opportunities to screw up and to basically figure out, oh yeah, this is what I was supposed to do, but you end up having to not do it and regret about your decisions a lot of the time. Is it going into the inside of the right turn? More right turns coming up in the head. And according to the DPS, we're not too far off. Several chicanes are on their way, so if they try to get themselves into the inside, we're also trying to remember, oh yeah, I'm still supposed to block the opponents, by the way. They're trying to wedge themselves into getting the first position. The pole position is very close, tightly knit, getting themselves towards inside to towards the left, hairpins, and it's a very long one. They keep it staring and they're going into towards inwards and outward, going into towards to the median and right, welding into that steering. Both of them are synchronizing so well that it's almost that their playstyles are almost indistinguishable. I can see that Jordy's a little bit rough. Reno's starting to basically retain his balance and maintain his calm. Alright, start to push out the frustrations as much as he would have thought. Jordy coming out, continuously going towards it, and more several chicanes coming towards it. It's like a common theme we're seeing here. There's several chicanes that are just along the way. It's like the only way that you're basically going to traverse to get there so quick is all you got to do is actually play for the chicanes. Keep going, and then you're just progressing it, turn board. You just keep progressing it, and then you just keep basically going inside into that corner, getting back out, going, and Jordy getting stuck by Reno. He's getting sandbagged continuously, just like, well, getting whammed into that corner, getting whammed into those corners. Big long right turn, holding onto it. Both of them are holding onto it so well. Several more chicanes are coming onto the position. A little bit more. And not too far off is the death trap. And only one way. And the death trap is coming in. Oh, they survived it. And going in and down into the hard right. Hard break onto the right. Quickly, swiftly back and again and back out. Keeping inside those corners, Jordy trying so hard to maintain first position. Reno with the battle score severely lacking, but any opportunity can arise that he can actually utilize his surroundings and actually take the win. And watch this! Going in! One hard ride, man, coming in! Hits his nose too hard into the apex. Oh! Oh no! Reno takes in the win of only 200 milliseconds. Maybe 300, calculating the distances. That will progress to the finals. going and back again. So yes, my apologies, ladies and gentlemen, as we are waiting for the next course to basically be decided. And now playing Manazuru. Interesting choice. If I see Manazuru on the reverse side. Oh! How did they actually change the pace? I never expected this to happen. Jordy carefully selecting his card, as if he is in a existential crisis to figure out, oh, what's gonna win. I see that Renault has basically decided to pick the NSX. Personal selection of mine, honestly, but you know, I don't necessarily. It's for me, it's a little hard to judge if I haven't received Master Plus yet on this map. Getting close though. Here we go. Second round of Renault versus Jordy as we begin, and they're off to the races. And they're off and going in towards the chicane, going back inside and outward. It's a very hard right hairpin coming in. And good drifting technique. I like that. I really like the way that they're going in. Seems like very smooth, that the race very smoothly. On the inside, as they carefully considered going back into it. Another hard right onto the incoming. If they go into the inside, yes, they are. Both of them have achieved that. Both of them have also. And the break incoming. Runner goes to the right, Jordy goes to the left. Oh, that's a bit of interesting right here. And they're going in for the big corner coming up. Renault really going in for that inside. He took that. He just took it in. Dug it deep into it. Several more coming up. Big. Another turn that has also thrown a lot of players off coming up. Back in, going in towards the right and left. Jordy taken into first position, sank his teeth into it. 3.6 kilometers to go, and second lap would be the final lap. And they're going in another 140 inside. Alright, back into it again. Several more left turns oncoming. There's a guy to run, Jordy takes that advantage. Going in to the right and the left. The outside. Card picking out to the right. And looking at Renault's screen right now. He's trying severely hard to basically maintain his position here. Even though, unfortunately, that he may not be able to retain his position if his battle score is actually getting less and less. Into the break. Going into the right. Going inside it. Jordy might have the upper hand if he actually does the time well. Here the gearbox is going in and out. In and out towards it. Going out and again into the chicane. Another hairpin. He goes in for the inside. Jordy might have to take this one. As it goes into the 1-1. We still got 3 matches to go. Here we go. We got another. Where do I sit Baki line again? Oh, it's Hillcon's Sabaki line. Oh, interesting enough. I do recall this as one of Jordy's favorites, and I'm just like, oh dear, yeah, of course he's definitely gonna go ham on this map. Unless Renault basically takes the spotlight and they're like, see you, mate. Just like that. And then Renault basically takes in full pole position. Finally, for Jordy to catch up just a little longer. Alright, they're getting really close over here. Onto the medium right, and then holding on to it as much as possible. The Kane is really screwing them over a bit. Getting into it. Here we go into the bit of the... a little bit of a right and left again. The first checkpoint. The death trap is being cleared. They cleared the death trap, ladies and gentlemen. Then going back and down into it. And then we go. Then we're going into back to the easy ride. Hold on to that. And holding into the steering. I think Renault really seemed to holding it in itself. Like a very close match against Jordy, right? I'm seeing right now. Usually in these types of matches, Renault would just be like, smashing it, smashing, bulk smash. These guys, they have improved considerably over the months. And it's surprising to see them. Like legit, I never even thought that they would actually improve at great lengths to actually get themselves into a... Tell you what, right? We're going in for the third checkpoint. This is probably one of the more interesting parts of Bucky Line. I do play this map a lot from time to time. When Season 4 began, and I was playing it with the FR5, I was like, mwah, I'm starting to get the hang of it. It was feeling really good. Here we go again. Whoa. Several chicanes coming up. Declare the chicane like it's no problem. Like it's nothing. You see the cornering's insane. Going in, back it again, and holding into that turn. Then back into it, and then going in. I just feel like it's over normally. It's just like, oh, okay, we're going back into the fourth checkpoint. Now we're going into several more chicanes until we get one big push, which is basically the last hairpin. And I'm seeing it right now. Here we go. Coming up towards your left. One hairpin to determine the victor. And then we're going in. It's so close. The battle score is actually severely different. That Renault might be able to take the pocket to win for this one. If he's doing it right. If he plays his cards very well. Keeping himself in the chicane. And looking at the water meters. And then Jordy's water meter is on new. Holy lordy, maybe not so great. Oh, keeping it back in again. Then, oh, what's that? He's breaking in. Trying to break into it. Whoa. Oh! I was quite surprised. Jordy may need one more to win, right? So, Sakaba inbound. I see what it is. I see how it is. What a play. I think most people will be like, whoa, what a rip-off. I was expecting Renault to win this time around. Only one way to find out. Carefully considering going back to the NANSX. While Jordy decides to pick an R34. That's really hard to say if it's a GDR, honestly. Basing it off the... Okay, it actually is. It's a little bulkier. It'll do the trick. Both of them in the action. And go! And Renault taking the lead with a good start and maintaining in first two gears on automatic and then switching to manual. Going into the inside very severely, going in very clean. Jordy trying to find that gap as much as possible. Trying to use the surrounding, getting in, using the gutter run, takes the upper advantage, then tries to take the first position. Although they're quite neck to neck to right to each other. Another gutter run coming up, Renault takes that advantage, but he unfortunately almost as closely as he uses it, but didn't use it the first time around. He uses it again, but almost it feels like it's probably too much for damage control. Jordy coming in, back into again, going in very closely. They're going in neck to neck as in each other. It's almost really hard to determine who's going to come first, who's going to maintain as much gap as possible. They're getting stuck into it. They're going in with the left, holding on to the wheel of the full lock. Mr. Matagi coming up. Renault sinking his teeth into there. Going back in to the left. Mr. Matagi back into the right. Back into the chicane. Holding himself into it. Renault going beast mode. Jordy wailing on that chicane. Unfortunate. Head on to it, on his left, on his right. All easy turns from here. The third checkpoint shouldn't be much of a difficulty. These boys know how to do their lines well. If they ever do it, it's definitely the pressure. Back out into the gutter run, back into it on his left, turning swiftly into the right. Onto the last checkpoint, Renault keeping his distance away from Jordy. The gap is narrowing into less than 1 digit. They're getting close neck to neck. The boost score is amicable. It's very likely that if he does it right, he's going in, taking in that steal. On to the right, Sinking it deep into it. Hitting into that wall. Chicane's oncoming. With a hard lock to the right. Wow. Renault taking it to win. Rather than picking them cars very considerably. Decided. Walk goodbye. Inwards on to the 5th round of Brenner versus Jordy. This is the ultimatum. Only one winner could be decided into this round. Down, and one of them gets knocked down onto the losers. We'll have to bet Karasu into another games of 5. And we're playing Sadamine uphill. Okay, what a treat here. If Jordy gonna be throwing, I'm gonna cry. Legit. He may be under the pressure, under the pop, severely. It isn't gonna be like hard to basically determine, oh yeah, this is gonna, yeah, this might be the monkey wrench. It might be they might be throwing the wrench with Sadamine. Like, I think about this. When I see Sadamine, I don't even think about either Brenno or Jordy. I don't even know who to think about, like, with Sadamine uphill. Or maybe it's because I haven't been tired for so long that I have realized, okay, they've probably been practicing their way out of it. But it's not something that I associate them with often. Jordy coming in at that first, and Renault trying to catch up, and holding on to its tail. Renault building up that battle score, widening the gap, and only coming up towards the 30-meter gap distance. Oh, more chicanes are coming. Going on to its right. Hard hairpin left. Going inside of that corner. Very good. Comes out of it unscathed. More chicanes oncoming. And it's so fast. Like, your eyes couldn't even catch up. Several more. Going to the checkpoint. Woo! Oh, Jordy taking in the steal. But not for long. Right, just there. But he might have a chance to come back. Woo! Reynolds' battle score is just impeccable. The amount of build-up severe. And Jordy just barely even getting into the greens just now. And just entered into the green. Reynolds is just miles ahead. We're going back into the right. Another hard hairpin on to the left. Taking their seat inside that corner into the apex. Several more where that came from. As we get getting closer and closer, Jordy is just trying to catch up. He's trying to put himself out there. Might take the upper hand if he actually doesn't throw it off. My goodness, there's only about 1.7 kilometers left. He's getting sandbagged so severely. He's getting thrown into the walls. There might be a possibility, dare I say, if he can do this. Oh no! Oh no! What is that? What's that? Jordy himself into the wall with only 700 meters left. 600 meters. Lost 500. Oh, unfortunate. He's throwing in the towel. Renault already in the purple aura with only Jordy in the greens. No chance. Like I'm seeing right now, Renault is full of sweat. Now we're on to the losers semi-finals. We got Jordy facing off with Carlos. Now that's gonna be an interesting one. Again, I'll remind you. He may have to play his cards right again. Hirohataka downhill, interesting choice here made by the randomizer. We decided to go the randomizer instead. Didn't want to spend too much time on people like deciding the maps. I think we're on the time crunch, so that might be a possibility. Alright, playing on the night. Are they running the possibility that he's actually gonna play like blind attack again? Introducing two MR2s. Oh, what are they doing here? What is this? They're going in blind. Bro, I'm reading the car in Braille, bro. What the fuck is this? You're just fucking around. You sure this is gonna work? Hey! Yeah, that's your own fault. Ah, fuck hell. What is he doing here? Alright, going in hard. Oh, wow! Just throw himself in there. He just looks like hitting the walls. And what the man would say, we had to build that wall, and then you got an MR2 just fucking slamming itself into that wall for no reason. That's what it is. It's like garbage. I don't know what. I don't know what to tell you about this gameplay. It's like, oh, you legit doing the brake check? Bro, you're doing the brake check for the lols, man. Hey! What's all this? What is he trying to achieve here? I don't know whether it's even close. The battle score is just whack as hell. Okay, he's going in there. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Bro's acting the Mickey. There's no way he's getting back. Man's already at the last checkpoint. Oh man, he really is throwing it. That's game over for Carlson. Don't you want to verse Renault? Yeah. Ah. There's my plate in the background. It's bopping. As the gentlemen are selecting their maps. Unfortunately they're not, but I mean, they're selecting their cars actually. But all the maps will be done randomized. And you're really gonna use that car. I think the tool is destruction. Oh, interesting choice we got here. Then pick a fucking song, bro. Very well. Like the look there, that's pretty boss, man. He going in and with a little slow start, but it's working. Yeah. It seems like it's planned for an obstruction. Sort of didn't work. If it had been in first place, it would actually use the cock block as peripheral view. But maybe it could possibly work. This big ass bottle is just like, it's getting in the way. That's too much, man. Extensively too much. They're going in really hard with the cornering. Unlock. And to the right. Oh, he hit the walls. Second checkpoint coming up. Into another one. Into the inside. Back in into it again. Several more oncoming. Because the road is getting cock-blocked. And we continuously going on to it with only less than 5 meters of gap. Gap is widening. It seems that he threw himself out just so it can actually possibly take us a bit of a simulation free. But Geordie is recovering very quickly. That he's actually catching up really fast. Well, maybe not. There's a acceptable amount of distance that he's actually trying to get himself across. Going back out into the 5 meters. Into it again. 4.5 meters. We got more oncoming. Several chicanes on its way. Onwards to the left. Out air to the right. Geordie taking the lead. Holding on to that drift. This might be the one. He's going in, sneaking himself into it. Carlson might be lucky this time. Will he do it? Third! Oh. I swear you take that bottle. Boy. Ugh. I felt like I got a frog in my throat. Okay, interesting choice. Nagao. Legit. You gotta be kidding me. Please stand by, ladies and gentlemen. Ah, it's a good thing it's a freaking sprint. Indestructible. As they go off, Geordie takes in the first position with a strong start. In her only amount of time, it's only well suited. Goes in for the hard break. Carlos is taking in the first pole position. Well, getting in as hard as going in quite hard as possible, basically. Self into the inside, back into the outside. Several more chicanes are on the way. If one of them breaks their arm today, I swear to God, I'm not responsible for any damages. As we progress, oh! Carlos is taking the lead! Pushes Coyote into the wall! And the lights looks likelihood he got stand back. Scotty taking up that foul score, going in really strongly. 5 foul scores for both Jordy and Carlos. Marginally not much of a difference. With the slight lead for Jordy though. I'll be quite frank, they're going it really tough with the gal. Going into 5th gear, goes back into the auto, and turns south into 3rd gear. Carlos is maintaining the auto, while Jordy has a slight advantage with manual. Got that auto control, and that understanding where the rev count is going. There was a slight reliant into an easy left, and then several more chicanes oncoming. The final spurt is about to begin. Carlos most likely taking the lead. Going into several more chicanes and bringing their team into those corners. Can he do it? Can he not get sandbagged? Can he possibly try to put himself out there? Carlothu with the marginal difference. Controlling the cappuccino well on the go. One last corner, 500 meters. Carlothu on the hard left. And blocks Jordy for winning. It's either Jordy that wins one or Colosso has to win two. There's not really that many other options. Here we go. One out of the possible ultimatums. On a map, the parky line. Oh, he's going ham. Bro's using the Prius so hard. The Z is only catching up, only with a few meters to go. We're going again with those chicanes. Back, in and out, inside those corners. Thinking their wheels into it. The car also sinks its right wheel into the corner with the hard ground brake going in. Hard twist, going into it. Getting into that apex, down the... Tries to do a maxi tune. Didn't work in his favour. Gordy managed to take the lead. Carlson doesn't have that much to go. Only a few meters on the clock. If it can well retain its braking line, it should be fine. Hopefully it shouldn't be too severe. Oh! Oh! That was a tough one. We continue to progress. Not also getting in back. Only about 23 meters. Yeah, got to close in that 20. Close in the 30 meter gap. Is it possible? Hold in for the hard brake. Oh, back bumper hits the wall. Although the catch up is very quick. Oh, they passed the death trap. Too good. Going in and back in it again. Another set of chicanes and hard several turns of hairpins. The last bird coming up fairly shortly, just about now. Unfortunate. Put himself in towards that wall. Is it possible for a catch-up to happen? Whoa, maybe rightfully so. Maybe not. Ladies and gentlemen, the moment you have been waiting for. The grand final. Facing off. Again. Renault versus Shorty, which managed to bounce back from the losers bracket from the loser semi-final. And now they have ultimately deciding their maps. Righteously so. Having the mental conscience to think, taking the upper advantage. And the selection takes 2 minutes. May take some time. There is a majority deciding which maps that he wants to defend. And the decision has been made. As I'll be able to take a look, who we got here. For the grand final, Tsubaki line uphill, Tsubaki line downhill, Hapagahara outbound, Odawara normal, Akagi uphill. And man, what a cliff note to end. The gentlemen are starting their engines. We're picking up them. Just preparing for the last of it. Here we go. As we commence, and Susanoo taking in the lead. Going out towards the into the medium hairpin on the right, another hairpin onto the left. But fairly hard going to sinking the teeth into the inside. Going back out. Shorty taking a little bit of an itch, trying to kick himself, secure himself first position, although it wasn't maintained for such. Wasn't maintained for long. Although a few glimpses here and there to start to get back into it. Going in, back and forth, going into the right. And the Hawkbuck flew in, what a surprise. Several more chicanes oncoming, sinking its teeth into the chicanes. Holding itself in there. On to the second. And then we keep going. Back into it, once more. Renault taking that lead. Lead really going in hard. Playing it like it's the moment of his life. Renault sneaking in with the inside. Back into it. Several chicanes oncoming. Weaving in, right and left, inside, sinking their front wheels inside those apexes and into those corners. Getting them so close to the gutter, even if there isn't really is one. But it's good practice anyway. Good practice nevertheless. George boost meters bursting up. Renault itching in just to get that. Goes sandbagged onto that corner. Working itself towards the left and right. Coming in back and forth once again. There are more oncoming. He's holding it in. Onto the last checkpoint at 1.9 kilometers with one hairpin to determine the winner. Going really hard, really going in really fast. Oh, that is smooth. Silky smooth entry land. Silky smooth entry, silky smooth exit. Brennan really trying his hardest to squeeze himself in there. Jordy with essential awareness, not letting Renault going anywhere near the exit. Dare to say, Jordy might take this one. And that's one for Jordy. Both players are currently sweltering at the moment. As it seems, it seems like as if they were making cautious decisions to choose the cars that they really need for the next round. Oh, am I kidding? Not only that, this is really the detriment to the first grand prize. On to the second round, we got the Baki line again. I think you might be sick of seeing this map. Honestly, I wouldn't blame. Like, oh, I'm going to pick something else. I'll be like, oh yeah, this is one of the few maps that they excel at. That's clearly something you can't be on stage. Jordy coming in. Slick. Easy on the right. Quite easy on the left, trying to get himself into the inside as much as possible. Unfortunately, Jordy is severely having a hard time as he's constantly being obscured by Renault's driving. as possible. Renault really is trying his hardest to prevent him from even getting pole position again. Oh, that's an interesting case of where the tables have turned. Right. Alright, got them all organised here. Third place, second place, first place. Oh yeah? Yeah. Oh yeah? Always so close, so far, and he's going into it. There's another hairpin oncoming with the hard brake, both of them going in really hard with the pedals, and then exhaling pretty out. Neither of them, I haven't seen they ever use 90%. Whoa! Jordy really sinking deep into that one. Into the death trap, they secured it. Back out, inwards to the left. One hairpin's onto the right. Holding on to it. Back out into again, another one. More tricky, oh! Is Renault be able to take it? I'll have the tables to turn. Woo! Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh wow. Not happening. Hey! Wow, wow, wow. 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 I'm shocked. Okay, they're really onto it. The next map will be Hapakahara uphill. Or outbound, actually. There's no alleviation between in Apo. Truthfully speaking. All of them carefully selecting the card that they want to choose for the match. Both of them in the zone, sweating their asses off. Third. 1-1. Interesting choices here. 2 EK9s. Wonderful. back into the war. This is a pretty tricky map, mind you, Hapakahara. Not many people have mastered it, but I feel like these boys can actually do themselves well with this map. It's also very difficult to actually get a good, decent PA time on Hapakahara. The skill boundary is about the same as Nagao, but possibly much more worse. And they're really neck to neck with each other. So, that's for reference here. Jordan is only a fraction off from actually getting green. Renault's just already there in the green battle score. And his cornering is just impeccable. Going in there really well. Oh, with the hard break going into the inside. Both of them going back in and out. Renault trying to play it safe. Doesn't want to get himself too much into the action. He's pretty cautious about his attacks. So therefore he can't really want to put himself in the safe zone at least. Shifting towards the right, into the chicane at 2.8 meters, a very hard left hairpin turn, and then a medium hairpin to the right, making sure that they get right into the inside very well. Geordie taking it there, going back out to the left. Very hard to stop yourself from hitting that wall. Hitting the gutters is probably one of the worst things you can ever ask for, especially in a map like Hapakahara. You don't really want that to happen. The only way you can stop yourself from doing it is by actually breaking your own arms. One cross moment, going back into it again. It's quite severe. Turning back to the hard right. Holding on to the left. At the very last spurt, Gordy and Renault neck to neck with each other. But it seems that Renault might have the chance of actually going up against it. And based on his battle scores, his score is already blue. It might be bad news for Jordy. If he can hold his own. On and towards the last corner, Renault takes in the win. That's it for Renault. Yes, on the table. The first, second, and the third. Okay, here we go. Either this be the ultimatum or this be the redeeming round. And they're off with Loreno taking in the lead with the great XL to the start. Putting himself into the inside. Oncoming chicane, putting his wheels into the apex. Getting close to the apex as much as possible. Nice steering! Holding him pretty severely. Jordy's into the lead, building up that battle score from his pole position. Renault taking in that win. Eating up pretty much the battle score as much as possible. Although they're close to each other. Getting it really close into it. Back onto it again. Into the chicane. One divider. Oh, that is silky smooth clearing. How does he even manage that? Woo! Oh, so tightly knit. Maintaining that distance greater. Oh, maybe. I wouldn't say greater than it's getting really close. Yeah, I said it. Going back into it again with towards the easy right, taking the teeth into the gap. Plenty of opportunities. Essential awareness is crucial. The ride gets so deep into it, they're sinking themselves into it. Renault's battle score already in the blues. The last spurt, the aura is basically showing up. We might have a chance now that both of them are in the blue range. Oh my goodness. So close to goal. 500 meters left. Oh! Oh! The victory goes to Renault! Five-time champion! Oh! Oh, the bloody hell. Oi, where's CJ? Went home. Who's gonna collect this shit?
I'll give it to him.
Alright.
Oh, actually, you can give it to Liz because
Oh, yeah.
Alright.
Oh, that's right. He's going to work tomorrow. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you all for coming to King of Touge 5. I appreciate the support. I appreciate you spectating the races. I appreciate you participating. As a matter of fact, it was possibly a bit of a miracle to pull off. Despite these several delays and despite there was some incomprehensible differences coming towards our personal lives. But we managed to actually make this possible. Now, the moment you've been waiting for, the award ceremony. We have, at first place, Renault. Very much. On second place, we have Jordy. BJ Karosu, but he's not here, so. Congratulations to the winners. We'll see you at the next tournament.